Oh my god, he didn't want to win. I'm gonna die because of that. I knew it. Nope. God. I knew! What a crazy guy! What? Dead. No. Oh boy. I missed out on. Oh man, that was too good. That's amazing. The way he challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? Shinakuma. Let's see how hard he's gonna kick my ass. Because I forgot how difficult this one is. We're gonna play the fireball game against him. Of course he gets free double fireballs in the air. I should not be challenging with fireballs, right? Oh, we got a knockdown. Let's go. Oh, he's called the true Kuma. Do you see how fast this is? Wow, I can react to it, even though I'm almost full screen away. Oh my god, okay. I should not be playing the fireball game against this.
Game over.
Okay, that's bad. Okay. So, yeah, plus, right? Okay, we got the jump in. Gonna grab him here. Of course you can just jump out of it like that. Okay, again, okay, we're just gonna jump in until we win. He has full invincibility on that teleport. It's unbelievable. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. I'm completely stuck in the corner right now. I can't do anything. What do I even do? I swear to God, he's gonna time me out like that. Oh my god, did you just see the grab range? What am I even supposed to do there? He can't, like, I was locked in the corner. Oh man. Oh, I'll take that as a victory. I can't believe it at that. Like it's laggy right when I'm trying to do my combo. Why is that? No. That does not work. Maybe if I delay it? Yeah, I had to delay it by a lot though. It's not easy to get. Crouching Fierce, you don't have enough time to do Crouching Fierce. You're gonna get interrupted. Okay, the Crouching Fierce is just gonna... Crouching Fierce is actually gonna make the attack whiff? Interesting. Crouching Fierce makes it whiff. Oh! Semi! Oh! Crouching medium kick! Hey, wait, did I just die? Ziemlich viel BS in seinem Gameplay. Sehr schwer vorauszusehen, was der nächste Move ist. Kontrolliert sehr gut. That was an autocorrect. Okay. Oh, I could have possibly killed. Baited. It's actually the first time somebody pulls the trigger on the drive rush like that. Wow, he gave up the match. Can't believe that. Oh no! Oh what? Oh what? He choked! What's up everyone? Welcome to the stream on this wonderful... what is it? Thursday? It is Thursday, damn. Wow, this week is flying by. Jesus. Argonaut, good to see you. Ravage Flame. Presagita, of course. We have Redis from Saltmine League, of course. What's up? Today is the day I unfollow. And this time, Redis might actually have a good point, I have to say. GRFGC, good to see you. Low Life and Lights. How's what's up, my man? Marcelo Barn, Waishan Chan, Grand Star Luigi, what's up? 10 years, Jesus Christ, 120 months. That's absolute insanity. Subhype, massive subhype, please, for Presagita for this crazy achievement. My man, thank you so much for sticking with me for an entire decade. Rarely do I get to say that, right? Here. We'll get 120 subhypes. Oh wow, I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. I'm gonna give you as many as I possibly am allowed to send. Wait, what? What's the limit here? Jesus Christ, that is the limit. Dostos, Roland, Paul the Truth, what's up? Rhythm Vibes, how's it going? We need pizza for this celebration. I actually just had pizza before I started the stream. My wife made fresh dough. And she made me a delicious pizza before I started the stream. Those are the relationship goals, you know? But now, let's actually focus on the game, because there's a lot of gaming that I have to be doing before October, okay? I've been thinking, like, really hard about last stream. Yesterday, we talked about EVO, and why I don't want to go to EVO and stuff like that. I was like, maybe I can make it work spontaneously. Got the order to go to EVO. No, my main issue, there are a couple of issues that I personally have with EVO. And that is, if I want to go there, I want you guys to feel like, hey, Jimmy could actually make it really far into the bracket. I feel like right now, like I've been stepping it up, but I'm still not really where I want to be. There's still a lot of work to be done. But I feel like maybe I should make it a bit more dependent on my own skill level. Joseph, what's up, my man? I never get to catch you live. Looking forward to learning some Oki options. Good to see you, my man. If you enjoyed the videos and the shorts, I'm sure you're gonna have a good time here on the live stream as well, my man. I know, people will drown in pools whether they're great at the game or not. That is true. But still, you know, Sir Tony Montana, welcome. Buying the Chun-Li costume. That's the first step to becoming godlike. Also, when do you have every really the chance casual play and talk so many top players from around the globe? It's true. Oh boy, what a warm-up match. This red rose person has not shown up again because this red rose person is playing on his main account now. The eye is not very effective against Marisa. It really depends on the Marisa player. This is not teabag mind games, it's called buffering. Masato-san, konnichiwa. IT Goat, good to see you. Jatty, Shishlol. What's up? To win EVO, you have to jab, 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 throw. Drive rush, throw. Jab, jab, walk back 1 centimeter, throw. Basically, Jimmy teabagging, let's do a tweet right now. No, but for real though, look, I think I'm gonna make it dependent whether I will go to EVO. Two things have to happen. I want to showcase high-level gameplay again, so that means within like September, we'll have to hit 2000 MR consistently, okay? If I can't be like at consistently around 2000 or above 2000, then I think it doesn't feel right, especially because I know I know throughout the experience, if I open up a donation drive like right now for EVO, you guys are absolutely insane. I have no doubt that you guys would really help me get to EVO financially, but that's the point. It kind of has to make sense all around. I just spent a ton of money on my vacation with the family, and even now I actually did the calculation for EVO, like the financial calculation with my wife, and it's actually kind of crazy. If you drive with a car, even with an EV, the cost of driving there and going back is basically the same as flying. It's because the car tolls in the countries that I have to get through are absolutely crazy expensive. So it's probably not even worth. I was thinking, hey, if I drive there, the electricity cost is not that much, especially not throughout France, for example. In France, you can charge an EV really cheaply, but that doesn't even work out, because like the one-way trip through France to get to Nice would have to be around 100 euros just for the car toll. Okay, the toll that they're going to be collecting on the way just so I'm allowed to go through the highway is 100 euros. So a round trip is going to cost me like 200 euros just for that, just so I'm allowed to drive through France. I think that's absolutely crazy. They want 200 euros from me just so I'm allowed to drive through the country. Just forget about the environment, use diesel. Well, then it would be even more expensive. You must know. I was going to cheat by using an AV because the charging cost is so low, especially in France. In France, electricity cost is very low, actually, for charging. In Germany, it's much higher. So I thought it's a really cheap trip to get there. Yeah, the charging is not the expensive part. But yeah, the point is, I think I'm gonna be deciding like sometime in September how to handle EVO. You know, I would love to go. I think it'll be a great trip to meet up with everyone. Redis is gonna be there, right? We're gonna have a good time, I think, but it needs to make sense on multiple levels for me to justify the trip. The Middle Eastern mates. If life was only so easy. All I really gotta do is make sure my streaming schedule for once works out. I end up always, well, not streaming. Avoiding highways, I'm gonna have to like start my trip to Nice right now to make it in time to get there in October. So yeah, that would be too long. How is Ice DD? Oh, he just barely recover in time. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot to get hit by that. EVO is October 10th. He actually covered that. Let's go. Ice DD on Sagat. Interesting. Oh wow, he cannot kill though. I thought I had the punish, but nope.
Round 2. Fight.
don't you create donation goals for other purposes, like recuperating vacation expenses lol. Many streamers have goals like this. Don't feel bad for milking viewers. If that's the case, they don't have to donate if they don't wanna.
This whiff, by the way, only happens if you get a very, very specific range. It's very hard to make that whiff, but I got it. Why don't you create donation goals for other purposes? Kasi, thank you so much, first of all, for the €5. Like recuperating vacation expenses. I used to do that, but for the longest time, this simply wasn't necessary. So I don't want to go back to that. It feels like a downgrade. I was very happy to have like a very sustainable business, and it still is. It's just that there have been a couple of major roadblocks the last couple of years that I'm still trying to recover from. One part mainly being, this is the frustrating part, I'm just getting sick too frequently. I'm not able to handle the same streaming hours that I used to have. I want to get back to all of that, and I've talked a bit about that for like the last couple of months, that I noticed a bigger improvement in my skill level when I dropped certain meds. So I actually talked to my doctor, and I'm gonna get rid of these meds as well. Like, this is like the last piece. On September 4th, I have my appointment. I'm getting kind of nervous about that, because these are the meds that are basically making my skin condition not go completely insane. Because under normal circumstances, with my I have atopic dermatitis. This is a very normal condition, or common condition. But it's an extreme form for me because I have it like everywhere. My entire body, it's itchy. I can't sleep because of it. I'm bleeding all over my skin. It's just really unpleasant. And it used to be, like when I was younger, it used to not be that big a deal. But now it's like all over my body. Like my entire body is affected. And without these meds, I wouldn't be able to do shit. Okay. Eczema, basically. Yeah, but an extreme form of that. So there are some new meds that are supposedly have less side effects, and I'm gonna try them out, because I genuinely feel like I'm getting sick more frequently because of the meds that I have for that. Nimmst du Schwarzkümmelöl? Ah, ich habe schon so viel probiert. Ah, Selo. It's still frustrating, Kosti. It's still frustrating, you know? I'm just not happy with where I currently am. Because I used to be in a much more comfortable position. I really hate the fact that I'm currently not quite there yet. I mean, I'm happy I was able to take a vacation trip with my family, but it was just too expensive. And normally I don't really have to worry that much about it. And just, ja, Selo, ich habe das eine sehr lange Zeit lang, also ich habe das über Jahre genommen. Hatte überhaupt gar keinen Effekt gehabt. Also ich habe das tatsächlich getestet, aber hat bei mir einfach nicht geholfen. Also ich habe ganz viele Sachen getestet. But yeah, well, I'll have to see. I'm really hopeful that in September I'm gonna start seeing an improvement for my health as a result. I'm already seeing a slight improvement because there are some other meds that I used to take that I'm allowed to stop taking, and I noticed an improvement. Okay, so I want to take care of my health. I want to take care of everything, and I'm I'm hoping this is also gonna have a positive effect on the stream. I wanna work out a lot more again as well. And then hopefully within September, you know, I can do a stream where I'm like, hey guys, I'm feeling great. You know, the gameplay is back on top. And then possibly I feel more confident about actually like attempting to go to EVO. This is something that I'm really trying to work towards. But yeah, I mean, you guys brought EVO into like, honestly, I had actually given up on EVO entirely quite some time ago. But maybe it's within reach. We'll have to wait and see. Darfst du eigentlich auch keine Schokolade essen? Hat bei mir tatsächlich keinen Effekt. Also bei mir wurde es früher, wurde mir gesagt, ich soll wenig Schokolade essen. Aber tatsächlich hat eigentlich keinen Effekt. Was ich gemerkt habe, sind aber Nüsse tatsächlich. Also wenn ich viele Nüsse esse, merke ich das. Aber auch wirklich nur kurzfristig. Genau, aber das ist wirklich sehr unterschiedlich, TK. Also es gibt Leute, die reagieren sehr empfindlich auf Schokolade. Das ist bei mir nicht der Fall. Aber ich merke das mittlerweile mit den Nüssen, fällt es mir tatsächlich auf, dass es ein bisschen schlechter wird. Auch mit Bier zum Beispiel. Bier hat tatsächlich einen sehr schlimmen Effekt auf mich. Power Punch. Smoker, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Appreciate it. How did I drop that? Ranked is really fun.
Here comes a new challenger. Here's round one.
I made a crucial mistake in this set, by the way. Great DP. Love it when I get my DPs. I should have just stayed outside.
Round two. Fight. No excuse me. Here. No. Here. No. JP, win! Round one. Fight! Hadouken! 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 Now observe that. Here. No. Fight!
Why is this a hard knockdown? Since when is that a hard knockdown? Oh, almost got chipped. Still get chipped.
Round two. Fight! Don't excuse me. Do enjoy it. Cease and desist. This one's perfect KO. Final round. Fight! Hadouken! 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 Ryu wins! Round one.
Sir Tony, I have no idea who this Noel guy is.
Cease and desist. Round two. Fight! Well. Now observe. Here. Now observe.
Oh man, my reaction! Pure garbage right now. So, like, this is it's gotta be new. Since when is that a hard knockdown? This was the guy who plays like the entire... Oh no, it was just a Smurf account. Right. Ghost resets are not plus, Jimmy. Where did he go for a ghost reset that I didn't challenge?
A new warrior has entered the ring.
And what button should I be pressing?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
What? I learned a lot about this God matchup through my first to fives recently against Chico. He basically taught me how to play. Let's go.
Round two. Fight. Sagat wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
so lucky there. He got so unbelievably lucky there when he neutral jumped. Excuses. That was a trash set. He said I suck at the game. He's not wrong.
You must crush them.
You must crush them.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
How come I'm always in burnout? I'm not doing anything. How am I in burnout right now? Is it normal for Ryu to get rushed down by Sagat? Oh! Right, I can't throw fireballs. From that far, I got clipped. Oh my god!
Sagat wins.
The neutral game is so weird to play.
Here comes a new challenger.
At Master Rank in Season 1 with JP, then quit the game. I come back and lost 15 times in a row. I took that as a sign. I just realized Street Fighter ain't fitting me. Wow, I was just so confused because I have the wrong costume. know, sometimes Street Fighter feels incredibly easy, and then other times I feel like you can't do shit. See, that's what I mean, you know? This was so controlled, but against another opponent it might not work out at all. That was unfortunate. Look, I'm gonna win this round, okay? That was very nice delay. I told you guys I'm gonna win this round. Manus, good to see you. And the EX donkey kick into crosscut is very important to understand. It's a very important tool. Dude, by the way, you tried my jumping medium punch combo against Ice2D. No, it was actually not against Ice2D, it was against Sensor. And thanks for the reminder, because I want to check how I need to properly follow up, and I already forgot about it. If this isn't your combo, I2Go, do you know that, right? Yeah, so I can normally do that. Wow, I gotta be really careful with that. You can drop this one very easily. Actually, that is not too bad. I actually have to do it very late. 2,500, okay. But 3,000 if I spend Drive Rush. It's not too bad. I can do 3,400 if I do that variation, but that one is unnecessarily tight. Must be possible. Yeah, maybe just heavy. I just realized I can actually... I cannot do... No. Well, probably not. Just doing the normal variation normally makes the most sense. No drive rush, I meant Jimmy for a light donkey kick. Yeah, but okay, but if I... Why would I light donkey kick here? Why would I do that? I can always do the double... This variation does more damage. So why would I go light donkey kick? I can probably even do medium donkey kick. Maybe even heavy. Oh, I can do light donkey kick into a light DP ending. Oh yeah, but look, this is quite tight though. Oh, that's not bad. Hey, that's actually a great variation. It does 2,950. But it's more difficult than this variation. And it requires some luck. Back hard kick. Oh yeah, that actually works, but only the second hit. And I only get a stray hit on the DP after that. Yeah, it's risky, I don't like it if it's risky. Nah, I actually like the double jump variation, and understanding that I need to do the jump in combo from like as high as possible is important knowledge here.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
ISDD, let's go. You can do that mid-screen, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna completely mess around with ISDD's expectation from now on. I tried to anti-air him, fucked it up. Seems like these are actually losses from not enough playtime, because I'd be much more confident covering the approaches with muscle memory if the muscle memory was actually there. Oh, all I gotta do is cover his approaches a little bit better. ISDD has a crazy good intuition on how I'm going to be playing.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh boy. Oh, Ryu and Sagat have the same win quotes against each other. Excuses. When I'm gonna meet your Smurf? When is the time? Sagat kicks are very good, yeah. I wonder if this is gonna end up being a bad matchup for Ryu or not. I think so far, ISTD exclusively plays bad matchups for Ryu. He plays Guile, he plays Mai. He used to play a lot of Ed and M. Bison. That's like one hell of a combination if your main if you're trying to play, but you're bound to be viewed as like a Ryu hater. You know what I find interesting? When you do the search range thing, the matchmaking changes and gives you different opponents, which is a bit weird. And I think it's not even based on the distance. Or you don't get any opponents ever anymore. That can also happen. Drawing about Elite 3K, Scorpio S. Played Elena for a bit as well. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm still not sure about that matchup because Elena turned out to be so terrible. Nobody plays her, so you don't really get to know what's a bad matchup. Kommst du nach Nizza? Ich bin immer noch am Überlegen. Aktuell eher nicht, aber vielleicht passt es ja trotzdem irgendwie. Ich werde es wahrscheinlich ganz spontan entscheiden. Okay, apparently with search range worldwide, we're not getting anywhere. Zerna, Jimmy, sometimes I like lathering myself in butter and sliding around my house. I'm a snail furry. Yeah. Zerna, it's shockingly close to how I feel about life. Yep. Totally. I also identify as a snail furry. God help both of us, you know? Real, bro, real. Furry nation. Look, the game is like, hey, Jimmy, I'm trying to find an opponent that is as godlike as you are. I can't find any right now. I'm like, no worries, matchmaking. We have time. It's fine. I can chill here. I can make myself a drink. I can talk with Zerna about snail furries, you know, and how it's like to live as one. We got plenty of time. Take your time, matchmaking. No worries. Like, we're good around here. Totally. Mentally completely stable when you're identifying as a snail furry. Yep. Completely stable, you know? Beware of yellow or red card. Rude. Causing you to search for rank games longer. What causes you to search longer? When I talk like that, oh my god, I can't see anything. I don't know, maybe I should put it back to expanded. Germany is 5-hour different from East Coast US. Seems about right, yeah. Hello, I rage too much at Street Fighter 6. What should I do to be more chill? Understand that when you lose, it's because you actually suck at the game. It's not because you guessed wrong and the opponent keeps guessing right, and it's frustrating. Because if that's what you tell yourself, then there's nothing you can change about it, right? But you can actually get better at the game, and then you'll have a less of a frustrating time with it. I think that's actually a really good way to keep your sanity, you you know? Understanding that losses can actually be prevented by getting better at the game. Rozu, what's up, my man? How's it going? Hope you're good, mate. I am very, very well. I hope you're doing at least as well as I am, as a fellow snail furry, you know? Did you know, guys, there are only 3 snail furries in the world? It's Cerna, it's myself, and it's Rozu. We have to somehow keep our species alive. I'm from Canada and I've only heard stereotypes about Germany. Is it true your highways have no speed limit? Yes. You can go fast, but only in... I mean, there are a lot of like construction zones and stuff like that limit the speed on the highways. In general, not the entire highway is unlimited, but there are unlimited areas, and I have tested on my Tesla Model 3. The max that would let me drive was 232 kilometers per hour before it would throttle and not let me go further. So you can do that legally in Germany, but the thing is, it's very rare to, you need a lot of space in order to do stuff like that. You need to have, if you're driving and there are a lot of other cars on the road, no matter what, you're not going to be driving really fast. And by the way, if you have an accident, in Germany, we have something, we call it the Richtgeschwindigkeit. Okay, it's basically like a recommendation. You don't have to drive like that, but it's a recommendation, and that is 130 kilometers per hour. Whatever that is in miles, in freedom units, I don't know. Probably around 90 miles per hour, something around that. Okay. So 130 kilometers per hour. So if you have an accident and you're driving substantially above that recommendation, in a lot of cases, even though it's allowed to drive that fast, you might actually get the accident might actually be partially your fault when it comes to the insurance companies. So even though it's legal, if you have an accident, it might actually become a problem if you drive faster than that. Didn't you feel nervous at that speed? Oh yeah, I do. If I drive on the German Autobahn, I do like to drive fast. So on average, if there's an unlimited area, I usually drive 150 to 160 kilometers per hour, something around that. That's for me personally a good mix of still being efficient enough to get long distances and actually not wasting time. Matchmaking seems to be broken right now, yeah. The no speed limit sounds so alien to me. I mean, there are discussions in Germany about certain political parties that are trying to get rid of that. I'm not in favor of getting rid of the no speed limit, because when it comes to accidents and the rates comparatively with our neighbors within Europe, Germany does not do worse in terms of highway accidents. So from my perspective, if you can't show that it's dangerous, and I think like they have been able to show that only like 2% of drivers even drive beyond what is the recommendation, then I don't see what is the point of adding an additional rule to solve a problem that doesn't actually exist. But that's my like, there are people who are really passionate on this topic, okay? From my perspective, I'm always gonna argue in favor of more freedom if there's no if you can't show that there is a substantial benefit when you limit something. Yeah, I'm not getting any mad. I'm searching, guys. I don't know what to do right now. To just restart the game, or what do I do? Yeah, the fatality rates are approximately the same when it comes to Germany and other EU countries. All of them have a speed limit besides Germany. Germany does not do any worse than the other countries. So with that in mind, you can't easily argue that, oh, more people are actually dying because of this. It doesn't seem to be the case. There was actually a really interesting study done, I think it was in the Netherlands. There was like a reduction in the maximum speed limit on a specific part of the highway, and they did that because they wanted to reduce like the air pollution, I think, around that area, or maybe even noise. I'm not actually sure what they tried to solve. Anyways, it turned out that they had more accidents and more issues because more people would actually drive, like not drive on the highway anymore, but they would still drive their distances, just not on the highway, but instead on the, what do you call them? Like the, we say Landstraße, but I'm not even sure what you call that. Basically, they avoided the highway, and because they avoid the highway, they start polluting areas and causing issues and having a higher fatality rate as a result, because not driving, like, highways happen to be a somewhat safe space when it comes to fatalities. There aren't actually that many accidents on the highway. Outside the highway, it's actually more likely to have an accident, and fatal ones as well. So that was kind of interesting what they discovered. I think it was in the Netherlands, where they reduced the speed limit in a specific area, and it actually had the opposite effect of what they were trying to go, what they were going for.
Street Fighter 6.
It wouldn't work in many countries. Germany has wide lanes, gentler curves, good quality road surfaces. Oh, for sure. Like every time I drive to Poland, okay, you cannot. Like, Poland can be really rough when it comes to the conditions of the streets, you know? Like, the road surfaces are really bad. No, it wasn't annoying to follow the rule. It was just not worth going on the highway anymore. Like, a lot of paths will lead to wherever you need to go. So now if you drive on the highway but you're not allowed to drive as fast, it doesn't make any sense to drive on the highway at all, because if you don't drive on the highway, you're equally fast because the reduction of the speed limit. So people just avoided the highway as a result, because they didn't, like, it was pointless to have the highway at that point, because you couldn't drive fast enough for it to make sense to, like, usually in a lot of cases you have to take a detour as well to go on the highway. So the detour doesn't make any sense if the direct path is shorter, and if you're almost, or if you're equally fast on the other road. Lane discipline is very good in Germany too, apparently. I think one of the biggest problems in general when it comes to traffic is there are different types of drivers that are just completely they're not compatible, okay? And there's like driver type 1. It's the type of driver that is gonna try to go as quickly as possible from A to B. And at the same time, like, or let's put it this way. No, I'm gonna have different definitions of these two types. There's type A, the one that is trying to be it's the type that tries to be very little like in the way of others, okay? Like trying to maximize the freedom of all the drivers around. And there's the one that is like type B is the one that says, hey, we have these rules. I'm gonna follow the rules no matter what. If I annoy the drivers around me to death, they can eat shit because I'm not gonna drive over the speed limit just because they're trying to get past me. I'm gonna actively block them. Okay. And believe it or not, like this actually happens sometimes when like there's really crazy footage of people who will purposely change lanes and drive slowly just so that like the driver behind them doesn't drive over the speed limit. I'm like, dude, what? Like, you have no idea. Maybe there's some kind of emergency or there's like something really important coming up. Just let the guy behind you do whatever he wants to do. Let him through, okay? Like, there's no reason to be that annoying. Now, I'm not the one blocking drivers on the left lane. It's others who are like, I'm not gonna. On this street, I'm only allowed to drive 100 kilometers. So they basically drive on the left lane, and they're not actually faster than the one on the right lane, but they won't make room for others who want to drive a little bit faster, right? It's because no, like. It's such a selfish thing to do. Did the game just genuinely die? I think it's searching. Oh no, you see that? I think it's trying to connect me. Is it failing? Yeah, apparently the matchmaking died. Okay, what do we do now? Counter-Strike bunny hop maps? CS 1.6? Battle Hub. I'm gonna try one more time. CS 1.6, let's go. Just curious, are you and Daddy rivals or bitter enemies? Why not both? Oh!
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, it took Street Fighter. It took them a very long time, but they finally found a worthy opponent. There we go, and it's Smurf City Boy. Smurf City Boy versus MDZ Jim Jams. Let's do this. Man literally put his username gay. He did drive rush on wake up there. Wasn't this the guy who played like the entire cast on this account? I think so, but I could be wrong. Neo Doggo, what's up? Is crouching medium punch a low or a high? It's a high. When Street Fighter gives you 5 match, what do you mean? Oh, finding more matches. What? Getting, is that shady? No, it is RTJ. 1776 it is. Wow, how is like that's birthday of America, guys. Wow, that was infinite damage. The most important tip for anti-airing is understanding that it's actually your ground game that needs work, not your aerial game. Like, this is very counterintuitive, but the reason why anti-airing is difficult is mostly because if the opponent keeps you so busy on the ground that you're ultra focused on the ground game, you're gonna mess up anti-airing. If the opponent is actually way weaker than you are, anti-airing becomes a lot easier. Just ask yourself this: when was the last time you struggled to anti-air somebody who is way worse than you are? You can probably come up again with a couple of opponents that you don't ever have trouble anti-airing. I mean, as a complete beginner, obviously you're gonna have trouble anti-airing regardless. But starting with like intermediate play, you'll notice this this phenomenon where anti-airing is directly related to how strong your ground game is. I mean, if you can't DP, you gotta practice DPing, right? Wow, that was fantastic. That was highest level play right there. RTJ. That was fantastic, my man. Okay, now let me focus without having a discussion about anti-airing. There we go. All of a sudden, easy peasy. I can DP on reaction to most players, but the second they ask me to react to grounded approaches like walking into my space or drive rushing, it becomes hard. Well, yeah, of course you can anti-air if you give up the ground game. Everybody can anti-air then. I can anti-air specifically if I buffer DP the entire round, and if they jump, I can anti-air them. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Anybody can do that. That's why I'm saying, why don't you use level 3? Because it's a waste of time. I know I can kill with level 2, so I'm gonna do that. That's exactly what I was talking about, DOS. What is difficult is playing a competent ground game, especially when you're getting outplayed on the ground. Anti-airing becomes impossible. So the rule of thumb is actually to get really, really good at the ground game, because if you're outplaying the opponent on the ground, then you're not going to be thinking too hard about it. You're not going to have to spend so much resources on, like, not not so much of your mental resources are going to be used or necessary to use on the ground game, which opens up the anti-air game. It looks cooler. No, it's simply faster. If I do level 3, we have to wait for the entire animation of the level 3. But the level 2 is way quicker. Is OST in Street Fighter 6 that bad? Too often I see videos and streams with other Street Fighter music in the background. Isn't that normal for people to use different music for their videos? I mean, for the entirety of my Street Fighter 5 career, I used different video music in the background of my YouTube videos. But ironically, with Street Fighter 6, I started using the in-game music more. But yeah, Street Fighter 6 music itself does not have a great reputation. DPing from a down back position is very difficult, especially on leverless. On arcade stick and D-pad, I find it to be a lot easier though.
Round 1. Fight.
Am I okay? That's a good question.
Round 2. Fight.
Scrabble bobble! Scrabble bobble! I'm fascinating that even though this is -5, I'm apparently never in range to punish this.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
So many mistakes. Just buffering level 1 super there, but Oh boy. I can see. Can I get the comeback clip? Nah, Deku. I don't want to fight in custom room. My bad. Or not my bad, but you know what I mean. Sorry, Deku. Maybe another time. Jimmy, how do you input drive rush after a button? I use the parry input. Any tips on not getting backed down by your opponent? I always feel like I'm getting pushed to the corner. Yes, start walking forward instead of backwards. If you're getting pushed to the corner, it just means that you're getting outplayed on the ground. How did he buffer a level 1 while blocking? Now, he was expecting for a move to come like that. So he was holding down back. And then right after blocking that move, he was expecting a DI or a special move that takes a while. And both get covered by level 1. So he wasn't really just buffering level 1. Why Street Fighter once in a while gives you a set of 5 matches instead of 3? When does Street Fighter ever do that? What do you mean by that, Jakil? Every once in a while, the ranked matches go from 3 to 5? Please show me footage of that. I've never seen that happen in my life. Even if you get a double KO, it doesn't let you do that. The max number of matches is 3.
Another fight is coming your way.
You can share a link, yes.
Round 1.
Really got hit by that. He's probably talking about custom rooms, yes.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's go Rommel the Scaft. Mandatory sub update? What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh man.
I meant prime music, mistranslated I guess.
Thank you so much for the prime sub. Candlejack, I appreciate it. See, like, this how it happened. Like, he did a random Devil's Reverse, and he randomly got away with it, and now I'm dying. Great. This really feels super good. Just don't anti-air against M. Bison. That's the lesson. Great. Silly. That's so silly, guys. Yo, Chenzi, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Haircut looking fresh. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing great, my man. Have you ever had a female viewer? Yes. There are a couple of female viewers. Not that many, but a couple. There's even one that is particularly my wife is unhappy it used to be about. A Japanese viewer. But maybe it was just a catfishing thing. But she would constantly write in Japanese how we'd be a great fit.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
But it's like 1% I think of my audience like female. Oh, on YouTube you cannot share links. Jakil, on YouTube you cannot share a link, and I can't do anything about it. Would have to send it on Twitch. It will work on Twitch. Oh, I died, right? But Jakil, are you sure you're not going to be sending a link to a video that shows custom rooms? Because, like, what you're describing is simply impossible, so it does not happen. Jumbo la Jimbo, Jimbo la Jumbo.
Round one.
Broski's nemesis? Is that Broski's nemesis? It could be. I imagine everybody's having trouble beating Jumbo. It's a custom lobby, right? As I said.
Round two. Fight. Fight! Round! Fight!
Okay, so we're not really winning, but it's very close here. I couldn't anti-air that. Let's see if that's gonna cost me or not. Nope.
Ryu wins.
Oh, the level 1 damage was actually nerfed as a result? Okay, but it's still better. For sure, right? I mean, even if you nerf the damage of the level 1, the fact that it covers throws and regular attacks now is really big. Moaz Ahmed, good to see you. Can 1 versus 1 me, please? Anyone who has an active paid option, like the join button, can have a set against me once per month while it's active. So that would work. If you hit the join button and you become a member, we can play. You have to have some massive balls to do sweep there. If I blocked, I could have killed. Very nice, trade. This is actually bad. Oh wow, he killed himself. All you had to do was stay patient. Moaz, Ahmad, I've given you instructions, okay? I'm not sure why there are so many people who ask me for a set and then I tell them what they need to do and then they ignore what I just said, okay? If you don't understand what it means when I say you need to hit the join button and use the paid option on YouTube to get a membership on this channel, then don't even bother creating the room. You do not understand how to get the set versus me, okay? So let's just give up here. Okay, I'm not going to be spending another hour explaining to somebody basic functionality on YouTube. So figure it out and then come back once you have all the prerequisites to play a set against me.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Nutrient. Hey Jimmy, is there a character in the game that you just dread fighting against? I think not anymore. I used to really hate Ed, but I kind of like him now. Okay, I wouldn't say I like him. Okay, I don't like him, but it's more manageable now. Since when did they make the overhead option safe? I'm sure that used to be punishable. Am I crazy? Okay, like, is this guy... How can I not get... Can I not get a single throw against him? I can't believe that. The second hit? What second hit? Okay, like, seriously, is this guy cheating? I can land... I think he's cheating. I think I cannot... I think he has auto tech on. Am I going crazy, or can I just not throw this guy? I'm genuinely gonna check out the replay, because this is the craziest coincidence that I've seen ever, where 0% of my throws actually landed. He's still 100%. I'm gonna check out every single throw that I just did. I've played this guy many times though, right? Like, seriously, he guessed wrong on like 20 throws or so in a row. How's that possible? I genuinely keep forgetting how to watch replays. Too predictable. I don't know, man. I mixed it up and nothing happened. You guessed right every time. Every single time. There's nothing predictable. You have to guess 50-50. Am I gonna go for the throw? Yes or no? Oh, right. That's not how you do it. I didn't go for the throw, so he didn't actually do that. So let's check again here. Here did a throw. This is frame 1 that he can see. 2, 3, 4. On frame 4, he did the tech. So he just late teched. Here, by the way, he gave up the tech again. He did not tech. Let's go back. Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? So if I had thrown him here, this would have worked unless he has some kind of tool to deal with that. So he did not lay tech here. Here he did a lay tech though. So we have a first sign that this is just no lay tech again. One time he attempted a lay tech here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. It looks like a manually timed lay tech. Crazy. So you happen to guess right every time? Again, you guessed right. Yeah, it was a different frame that he teched on. And he attempted to tech when there was no throw. So I just happened to guess wrong every single time. Nah, I'm pretty convinced it doesn't look like a cheat. And I've played this guy many times, but it's just crazy. Like, actually insane. How much I mixed it up, and he guessed right on every single interaction.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Jumbo, there we go. Just unlucky 50-50s. Yeah, really crazy.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
I'm fascinated how often he does this and does not take his plus frames. Calibrator, what's up on man? In winter, enraged, for real, what's up? On your break, sounds good. Whoa, that does not have any recovery. There we go. GG's. By the way, how many of you guys actually run like some kind of like home server? Because one thing that I'm worried about when switching, eventually I'm going to be switching to fiber internet once that finally becomes available and we're not a third world country anymore. The number one concern is that I'm actually going to be losing my public IP version 4. It's only going to be IPv6 and it's going to be tunneled through like CGNAT to get an IPv4, which makes it impossible to do port forwarding with an IPv4 address. I hope to somebody anything what I just said makes sense. I've been wondering, how likely is it to get the provider to actually give you a public IPv4 so you don't run into issues exposing services on your home server to the outside world without relying on IPv6. Yeah, but that actually does not help. The DDNS, I have it set up with a reverse proxy, but if the client does not support IPv6, then I'm screwed. So basically, if I frequently go to Poland, okay, and I wanna access my Jellyfin library and watch something, I'm basically screwed. ChatGPT says I'm screwed. Maybe we should not have a discussion about that while trying to win against Chun-Li, right?
Chun-Li wins.
You will need a VPS with dual stack IP. Yeah, but the VPN, I cannot set up a VPN on a vacation home on the TV there. I can do that on my phone, no problem. I actually ran a VPN server, but I switched to Tailscale, and that is definitely gonna solve the problem. But, well, you cannot have a VPN running on all the devices, you know? Like, that's not a solution for all devices. The devices that I can manage, sure. Yeah, it's for like a smart TV. That's how we watched. Like in the evening, I watched my. We watched some anime on our vacation trip. Okay, this is like the third perfect. Okay, we're not gonna be talking until we're done here. Chun-Li players, serious business. Oh wow, wait a minute, I got a raid from ICD, I didn't even see that. Well, welcome everybody. DG's earlier ICD was fun for you. Next time possibly for me as well. Stop with the nerd talk. I don't understand. Well, get educated. Look, like Ancient Dragon, like there is definitely a solution. You can always get a public IPv4 if you like get the proper, if you spend enough money. Basically, if I go with like a business contract, then I'll get that. But it's like, instead of paying 25 euros per month, I'm gonna be paying 300 euros. You know, I want to avoid that. Yes, remote access to the server through a VPN tunnel will always work. That is correct. But it will not work for a smart TV that I'm trying to access on a vacation home in Poland, because the smart TV will not be able to connect to that VPN server. Okay? So that's not a solution. I need a solution that doesn't require the setup, like the connection of some kind of app. I've already got that covered. I can connect to my server anytime through a VPN, no problem. I understand why that works, and it works, and I got it set up. But that's not a solution to specific devices. Certain devices will still not be able to connect, because the requirement of connecting to a VPN server is too much for some devices. No, I don't own a vacation home in Poland, okay? But next year, when we visit my wife's grandmother again in Poland, we're probably gonna try to combine it with a vacation again. And I would like to keep having this ability to watch my watch my Jellyfin library from anywhere. Portable routers? That sounds interesting.
Round 2. Fight.
Not sure I want to put my credentials into someone else's device anyway.
Marisa wins.
What's wrong with that? I do have a Raspberry Pi with me, but I'm using it to with RetroPie, so you can't build a portable router with a Raspberry Pi. It seems like so much overkill for such a simple thing that I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to expose a service to the internet. And because I'm not getting a full like dual stack, I can't do that anymore. It's kind of silly. Even the portable router seems like such a... I think I'm gonna try as hard as possible to actually get just a public IPv4. Yo, Miguel, what's up? Tong Junning, welcome. Really?
Real wins. Round one.
I do not have an OLED monitor. This monitor that I'm using is like super old at this point. The newest monitor out of the three that I'm using is from 2017. What's wrong with using IPv6? Well, not all devices support it. So if you don't actually have a public IPv4, because your ISP doesn't support that anymore, then you're going to be fucked trying to connect to some devices. I shouldn't have risked that. Now I'm in a bad spot.
Marisa wins.
It's actually surprisingly weird, Ancient Dragon. Like my twin brother, he runs a server, and from his location, he does not get a dual stack. He has DS Lite, so he constantly, when I work with him towards like trying to get some kind of synchronization done between our shit. Constantly, one of the major issues is that the connection with IPv6 is flaky. It's just not consistent. He's not in the Middle East, no. He's in Germany, just like I am. I always have my laptop or my Legion Go S with me while I'm away, so that covers all the bases. But it's really nice actually if you can just chill on the couch. You have a big TV, you want to use that. You don't want to open your tiny laptop screen to watch something on it, you know? And I found it to be really cool that I could just connect to a service from my own server through reverse proxy, and I can still do that. It's just that once I get fiber internet, I know I'm going to have to deal with the BS that is DS Lite. Oh, right, you can actually plug it into the TV, huh? Right, but wait, you're still going to have this problem, because you're going to be on the Wi-Fi of the home that you're in, and in Poland, 10% of routers support IPv6, as far as I know. So it's very likely for it to not be supported. But then I could connect to a VPN. Maybe it's not that big a deal, you're right. Yo, Oni Akuma, what's up, my man? You can buy Starlink internet. It's not about the internet, it's about... Or maybe it will solve it? I don't know if Starlink supports dual stack. Ara? Jimmy Ara? We wins, man. No, we. Okay, from now on, I'm not gonna lose any more matches. Okay, you got that? What a madman. How can you be so sure? Well, it all starts with a bit of confidence. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. No! I'll count the losses. You don't have to count the losses, you can just check my stats on screen. I've been thinking about my rank journey so far, and I've been thinking about my losses throughout the grind, and I think one of my biggest weaknesses is going in too confident. What I mean by that is I go in there every match thinking I'm gonna win every match and I'm better than the player when I'm really not. You need to be confident in your match, but I think too highly of myself, and that is what is holding me back. Really? I think most people don't have that problem, because when they're playing rank, they're gonna get stuck somewhere. So I think naturally people don't think too highly of themselves, because they can just see reality. Okay, I'm getting stuck in this. I want to look this up because I could just not drive rush. I was trying to drive rush there and it was holding the parry for no reason. I want to look this up. Round 1 in this set. Should have seen this one coming. Let's see if I'm gonna regret this one. No, he's dead. Nice.
Ryu wins.
Okay, so let's check this BS, okay? Round 1, I was holding parry, and he just kept holding the parry. I think I even let go of the parry button at one point. It just wouldn't put me into the recovery state. It was very early, so it must have been here somewhere. Here. So here I held the parry. Here I held it again. Okay. Now I let go, right? Here I attempted to press it again, but I was a little bit too early, so I didn't get the perfect parry. Here I let go again. Here I did another parry. And now what? So here I let go of it. And I attempted another parry. And now it's glitched because you don't see the color anymore. And here, look at this. Just play the game. So I'm not allowed to check my own gameplay if I'm making mistakes. Is that how you get stuck in Bronze League, Yoki? Okay, so somebody explain this to me. So I was holding parry here, okay, and here I did a forward dash, right? I was holding the parry inputs. I did a forward input. What are the rules for forward or for dash? Was that simply too slow? Let me see. So I had a 5-frame. I was holding for 5 frames. Then I let go for 3 frames and then I pressed forward again. Let's check in training mode if this is a legit dash attempt or not. Because of the neutral, you don't get the drive rush. How do you input the dash input by tapping forward without going to neutral? Winter, please explain that to me. Are you some kind of magician and you can actually let go of the forward input and press it at the same time? You know that you need to go to the neutral, right? So check this out. Oh no. Oh, see, so I was well within the frames. So I held forward here for 6 frames, and then on frame 5 I pressed the second forward input. And that was a forward input, but what probably happened, it was I probably let go of the... I need to check if this is actually true or if this is some kind of glitch. Sometimes I feel like I cannot drive rush out of a drive parry. let me check this again. So what could have happened is I was actually in the recovery of the parry because I let go of the parry input. And because of that, I could not drive rush out of the recovery. That must have been it, but we'll see. Now the game is not eating inputs, because if the game was eating inputs, I would clearly still see why I didn't get the dash. I mean, the dash was there, the input was there, so it didn't get eaten. Because if it did get eaten, you wouldn't see it in the... So here. So here I'm not holding the parry. Here I start holding it again though. And clearly I'm holding it. Then I press the dash and the game genuinely ignores my input. Okay, I'm genuinely confused about that. Like, what is actually happening here? Am I still in the recovery of this one time I didn't press the parry? So here I let go of the parry input. So I'm forced into a recovery state. So you're telling me I couldn't dash out of it because during all this time I was still in the recovery. How much recovery frames are there? It says punish counter. Wait, so that must mean I was in recovery for 56, 61, 64, 69, 73 frames. I don't think you have 73 frames of recovery here. Or maybe there is? How much recovery do you have on the parry? Did not read it as forward and just one forward. No, I just tested it with the leniency in training mode. Watch, did you just pass out or did you just tune in? I literally just tested this in training mode. The input that I am showing here is a genuine dash input. Oh, you just tuned in? I just checked because that was my first instinct as well. I thought maybe the input is just not a valid dash input, but it is. Okay, so let's go by the frame meter then. Okay. Let's go by the frame meter, okay? So here, I recovered from the parry. No, what is actually the purple? What is the purple phase? Purple is holding the parry, right? Doesn't that mean the parry is being held? The blue line means I'm in the recovery. So during this here, right here, on this frame right here. Yeah, right, so purple means parry active. So on this frame right here, I inputted a valid dash. And the game did not give me a dash, and I was not in the recovery of the parry. I was in the active phase of the parry. So, and this has happened to me multiple times so far, where I felt like I should have been able to do something, but somehow I got stuck in the parry animation. Lag. People need to understand. Guys, this currently what you're seeing is the offline representation of what the game thinks my input were. My inputs were exactly as the game is showing, and at the moment there is no internet connection here. There is no lag that can influence this. The game, the way the inputs were processed and the way the state was handled means that in this specific spot you cannot drive rush out of the parry for some reason. If you go back, forward, neutral, forward, it doesn't register. I have to have a neutral. Why? Oh wait, maybe that's the explanation, but why? Oh, that's actually really dumb if that's true. No, but I didn't do back plus forward. If it equaled neutral, the game would show neutral. I find it fascinating. So many people don't understand how the game inputs are shown. If you press forward and back, it will show as neutral in the frame meter, or in the So what I must have pressed is back parry. And then I went from back parry within one frame, I went into a forward motion. Which is only possible, to be fair, on leverless, but still. There is exactly one way to do this input, and that is you have to let go of the back input and you have to press forward on the same frame. No, it did not go to neutral SOCD. Oh my god, why are people... Guys, if it was neutral SOCD, it shows as neutral in the game. This is not rocket science. If I had held back and then started holding forward, it would have actually put me into the neutral spot. So that's not what happened. So I just frame perfect pressed the forward, and the game apparently doesn't like that. But why? Since when does this requirement exist? Is this a bug, or is this like a designed limitation? Well, we shall never know. Anyways, let's play. No, the drive rush had time to come out because it should have come out the moment I inputted it. There is no recovery on the parry. The moment you input the drive rush, it will come out on that exact frame. And the throw was a punish counter because the game showed that I was in the recovery of the parry, because the dash input did not register. That's really interesting. As I said, like, you cannot actually fail this way unless you're on leverless. I want to hit a button, it stays holding the parry. Yeah, because the parry has a recovery, a lot of recovery on it. But if you hold the parry, you can cancel any parry frame into a dash. But I didn't get that because the game considered my dash input to be not valid. Considering your test in training mode was 4 frames slower than what you showed in the replay. Now, the representation of the replay is exactly what the game registered. Why do people think like online lag, like the replay that you're watching and the real match where a couple of frames apart? They're not. I should have just canceled earlier. Made a huge mistake. Uppercut. Still alive. Thoughts on Scott? Pretty strong, that seems. What am I doing? What am I doing? Genuinely, I don't want to win. Jimmy, what the fuck? This is what I'm talking about. I'm like I need more practice so that this nonsense does not happen to me anymore. It's very easy to lose the footsie battle against the god. Gotta be very careful. Okay, so this should make a lot of sense. I'm gonna be recovering my drive gauge. Right here, I'm gonna... There we go.
Ryu win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh man. Really managed to lose this one. Are you actually participating in EVO France? I'm thinking about it, but it's not guaranteed as of yet. It really depends on a lot of stuff in September. I'd love to go, but we'll have to wait and see. Jimmy, that actually brings me to my question. Is it really necessary to anti-air literally all the time? Well, if you every time you don't anti-air, you're giving your opponent a chance, and your skill is determined by how many, like how high does your win rate get. Every time you fail an anti-air, your win rate drops significantly. So do you have to anti-air every time? No. You can also be a worse player. That is also fine. Why do they recommend to learn anti-airing before other stuff? Because in the low ranks, 99% of the damage that you're going to be taking from your opponent is going to come from a jump in. So if you cover that, you're instantly jump multiple leagues. It's fascinating. Unbelievable. It's genuinely unbelievable to me. I'm really that obvious today? Maybe I'm like... apparently today I'm really obvious with what I want to go for. I've never had that happen before. I think my gameplay genuinely is shitty today. Oh my god, what? You teched? Are you crazy? Oh my god, you did it again? I'm definitely letting opportunities slide earlier. Earlier, I made a couple of really big mistakes. Oh wow, he's not teching anymore, guys. Suzuki Kenta-san, good to see you. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good to see you. Good morning. Jimmy-san wa kuri mazon? What is mazon? Mazon. Viper tsukaimasu ka? Will I use the Viper? Crimson. Crimson. Oh, my bad. Crimson Viper. Now I got it. My bad. Wow. Really fucked that one up. Will I use Sea Viper? No. No. Probably not. Unless somebody wants to spend 500 euros. Moo, that's a moo, that's not a ma. That's why I was so confused. Do you have a pocket pick? I mean, as I just mentioned, you can basically pay me to get any character to master rank, and we've gotten a couple of master rank runs so far, including Jamie, JP, Marisa, actually not Guile, Ken, Dalsum, Zangief, Ed I actually played for fun, Akuma as well, and Bison as well. Terry, actually I don't even remember. When did I play Terry to master? Oh wait a minute, I actually clicked on my, right? Okay. I got Terry to master on day 1, damn. Jimmy, are you playing Ryu forever? Well, probably. I mean, I've been playing Ryu for a long time, okay? Staying loyal. Okay, what happened? He didn't bite. Ugh. It's so easy to lose matches against this character. What's the approach? Being a little bit more aggressive? Being a little bit more defensive? Actually, no, more aggressive is the way to go. How many hours do you spend playing Street Fighter per day? I mean, basically just check my streaming schedule. I just check the last couple of streams, how many hours I've played. That's how much I've played. Streaming time is my playtime. Oh no, I was not close enough. Accidental button press on that. Funny, before Cammy, it was Ryu. I remember being a little kid and playing Ryu, even sometimes cosplaying as him. In Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that was my first time actually playing Ryu. Ryu was the first favorite Street Fighter character. Loved everything about him. His theme songs, his moves, his drip 2. My favorite Ryu theme of all time, Jimmy, is probably between Street Fighter 2 or Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Unfortunately, I never played Infinite. I actually still have a sealed copy of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite for the PlayStation 4. Let's go, Bison. A little bit to be too cute. You guys know me, I like to be cute. Oh, now you can do all of that, okay? Before, he wasn't able to do anything. Genuinely gave the controller to his brother to play. What is this crazy discrepancy right here?
M. Bison wins! Round 1. Fight!
He's actually the same person. He just did a micro adjustment and I didn't adjust to that. Really my fault.
Ryu wins!
Really my fault. Interesting, not that much playtime. The scissor kicks are pretty annoying, yeah.
Now, find a new rival.
Friesen. Let's go. Alright, I'm getting my run back here. I lost to this guy earlier a lot, so... Yeah, against this guy, I'm not gonna get so many opportunities to do the DI. I was kinda dead, but he didn't use like this short moment that he had to capitalize on it. It was actually a guaranteed way to kill me. No DI attempt. Cannot kill here. How do you kill that? which is not dead. Wait, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Oh, he just received it and immediately used it. Crazy. That's okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man, this is a clutch one. Not happy. Jimmy not happy with this one. Such a hard time against Ed. Guys, I'll be right back. Short restroom break. And then we'll get back to 1800, okay? Be right back. Look at this glowing effect. This should be like standard. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the? He knew I was gonna do that. I couldn't. Hey, what the? What the hell is this? Oh my god, I got obliterated. Invincible backdash. Obviously, he's got that as well. What did he just chip me with that? What the fuck? Ow! Come on, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no! He's actually got resurrection. Fuck my life.
You lose.
God damn it. Could have done more damage. I messed up the cancel there. Ah, still good enough. Finally. No. No. I'm alive, I'm alive. I'm alive though, so let's take it back. Let's take it back. We can take it back. Why? Why did you just kill yourself? Why did he do that? Okay, let's play for real now. What? Oh, let's go. Let's go, guys. Jimmy, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but did you know you can jump Bison's level 1? Yeah, most of the time this punish does not come up because often you're not actually in a position to jump the level 1 super.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, you gotta be okay with the side switch. How did I whiff that?
Round 2. Fight.
I know, Miguel. I've answered what I said. What you said, I answered you. I'm well aware you can get the Denton charge and still get the punish. I'm aware, but oftentimes you're not in a position to jump the level 1 super. That's what I said. Did you understand what I mean? It's not the side switch. I mean, the side switch is annoying, but often you're not just standing right in front of Bison while he's doing super. Often you're either baiting him with a jab or you're doing something else, or you're getting hit often. Because you can bait him with jab, Ryu's rarely in a position to bait it like that. Should really not talk. Today I can't talk and play at the same time.
M. Bison. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, that's the second time that this has happened to me. I think this is Wi-Fi instability. This is the third time that has happened. Man, Wi-Fi. Kind of think it's cool. Leans on the first of the North Star aesthetic. I think a lot of the Bison players who have the costume, right? I think we all agree that most of us prefer the bikini costumes of the female cast, yeah, right? The market is a completely different one for that. There we go. While we're talking about it. God, Chun-Li. Inputs eaten by Drive Rush. Always fun. Unbelievable, that whiffed. I exclusively died from jump-ins. I find that actually pretty insane.
Chun-Li wins.
So that means if I stay patient, it's gonna give me openings, right? An opening! Right there!
Round 2. Fight.
This is unbelievable! Like, what? Okay, so if I press any button, he's gonna jump and whiff punish me. Let's just forget about that. I can't believe how many jumps he got away with. I should really just shut up. While I'm playing, I should really just shut up.
Specialist online. Here comes a new challenger.
Talking and playing is not for today, yeah. GS54. Never heard of the player. Let's see if it's a Smurf. The problem with Kimberly is you genuinely can't tell if it's a Smurf because they all play the same. How? What a bait.
Round 2. Fight.
Where's my jab? What? It's definitely a Smurf. This guy has never in his life teched.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
What?
Round 2.
It's just...
Fight. Round. Fight.
I mean, this guy must have had at least 300 matches with Kimberly, right? So how is this a Smurf? It is a Smurf, but still has a lot of playtime. See, this guy's genuinely stuck with Kimberly. Just can't believe that. It's a Smurf account, though. No, not everyone is a Smurf. It's just that they're genuinely like 30% Smurf accounts. Can I become a Smurf? You just gotta make a new account and then you're a Smurf, yeah. It's me, bro, again. Arslan, it's me, bro, again. Yeah. Didn't we have this discussion before? That you're not actually a Smurf? You're just a genius, right? That was our conclusion last time. I don't really remember, to be honest. You're stuck in the rank, but you are smurfing in some fashion.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Even on Steam, it's easy to smurf. I'm basically ultimate.
Round one. Fight.
What was the explanation for your account again? Should have attempted the anti-air.
Round two. Fight. Rashid wins.
This is the same one, I just changed the name.
Round one. Fight.
Because of racism, you changed your name. What does that mean? Wait, what happened? He's saying you go by a fake name. Who goes by a fake name? Oh, I really try to punish him for that.
Rashid wins.
Is Arslan still here?
A new warrior has entered.
No, we got Jimmy, how dare you try to check the drive rush? That was my fault. I should have done medium. That would have worked. Fair enough. He's not here anymore, though. Tarek, hi, we got to do a match, bro. Tarek, good to see you. Anyone with an active subscription, aka membership on YouTube, can have a set. Aaron is using Wi-Fi for some reason. I don't really know why. Oh, that was a good one. I don't get a hard kick punish, right? What kind of punish do I get here? Let's check. Sets do not stack. Press either take it or leave it.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, no, I don't actually get a punish like that. Wait, what? Did they change something? Wait, previously I could do a on the ground. When he does a super, I can jump and I can still engine charge and punish. But it doesn't work. Drive rush hard punch does not work. See that? I cannot do the engine charge. Broski made a video on this that you supposedly can engine charge, and I think he even showed you can hard kick as a punish. But that's not the case. I mean, this is better than the best case scenario. This is better than the best case scenario. Ich habe dir nicht Hallo gesagt, Roger. Ja, deswegen habe ich verloren. Wahrscheinlich liegt es genau daran. A much closer range. Jump earlier. No, like, Broski did it from a standing position. And I'm jumping earlier, so that means I have an advantage in my frame data. And even with the advantage, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Crazy. Now, medium doesn't work. I'm not close enough to do medium. But even if it was gonna work, then there would be no point in engine charging. If I don't get a proper punish after that, then that is not the best punish. Drive rush Hadouken. You so desperately want a engine charge that you're okay with getting no damage from the super, really. For punishing the super. No, this is not worth it. This is what you need to do here. I mean, if you really want an engine charge, you can do it like that. Oh no, I can't. You can't do it like that. You can do it like that though. Haha, I got the engine charge. No, but seriously, what's the difference? What was the video about when it comes to Broski? Now I want to know. Do you see the beef between Tyrant and Chico? No, what is it about? Should I go watch? I should go watch. Twitter beef? Count me in. Wow, I can't even find... I can't find Chico or Tyrant on Twitter. Why can I not find them? Oh, there we go. I found Tyrant. Oh, I love this. Should I show the beef? Should show the beef, right? You guys want to be entertained, right? Oh, wait, I have to log in first. God damn it. Wait, what? I'm stuck on the sign up page. Oh my god. Can I watch a tweet without signing up? Jesus Christ. No, apparently not. Jesus, why is it so much work? Guys, apparently it's not worth it. I cannot show you Twitter beef. Oh my god, I did not know that, like, Twitter is so annoying. Like, there's no connectivity right now, so you cannot show me the page? What? Oh my god. What the hell? There we go, finally able to show this. Who's beefing? I'll show it. I'll show it. So here it is. So Chico calling out Tyrant because he got banned, and Tyrant calling Chico trash because he's salty. And that's the one thing, okay? Like, if you're getting outplayed, if you're getting completely destroyed, I don't really know, like, if this is accurate or not, but apparently, like, if this is accurate, and if Tyrant genuinely called him garbage, it just doesn't make any sense. If it was garbage, then he wouldn't get perfected 4 times in a row. By the way, that's hilariously crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. 4 perfects. Crazy. I don't think I've ever done that. And then you can go with the option select that you don't play the game much, which is, I think, true and fair for Tyrant in general. But you can't be like, hey, I'm so... Like, look at this conversation here. What have you ever won, by the way? Just curious, because I'm pretty sure I've won more tournaments than you. You, like... What is this interaction? Like, what are you trying to prove here, Tyrant? Take the L. You gotta move on. I agree with Chico. You can't call someone garbage if they just wipe the floor with you. And this is so random, by the way. Like this, where did this come from? Yeah, it's like really like for some reason Tyrant really trying hard to protect his ego here, right? This is not a great look for Tyrant, I gotta say. I think it's fair to say that Tyrant within the FGC, within the last years and like throughout multiple Street Fighter entries, is shown a lot of dedication to the game and success, not just as a player but also as a commentator in general, as just somebody within the FGC. But this seems so unnecessary to me. Why is K-Brad defending the behavior of Tyrant? Is Chico really hated that much within the FGC? I think it's totally fair if you're tilted and you're like, hey, yeah, but why? And this is so random, by the way, that like K-Brad is gonna be like, so when Punk called you out, what does Punk have anything to do with this current situation? Like legit, like what? Let me see though. What is the conversation now? Are you gonna say get good when you've not won or achieved as much as I have in the scene? It has nothing to do with it. I think Chico is it's totally fair for Chico to say get good if you care that much about this loss that you're gonna call me garbage out of frustration. Then get good. I think Chico has a great point here. If you care that much, right? I gotta agree with Chico here. Oh, you watched that? Darth Swallow. Did you watch the set? I mean, I don't have the full context, to be completely fair. Okay, I don't know if Tyrant is actually called him garbage after the set. But Tyrant is not even saying that he didn't do that, right? So I'm assuming right now Chico is accurate in the description of the events. And it's because Tyrant is just trying for some reason super hard to just completely change the subject matter. Like, I think he should have just said, hey, sorry man, I got frustrated. Happens to the best of us. GG's. And it would have been good, right? I mean, Tyrant is flat out admitting he won't be beating Chico anyways, right? So I don't think Chico, I mean, ducking the set, I mean, everybody knows Tyrant's not going to win that. And yeah, I agree. I mean, the Tyrant didn't, like, it's so odd. If Chico is garbage at the game, then it should be easy for him to win the set, but it's not. Tyrant is admitting it's him being worse at the game because he doesn't play as much, right? But then don't call others garbage. But I find the K-Brad, like a random K-Brad here, so funny. And Muscle Noob does have a point here as well. To be fair to him, you are garbage. Yep. Alright, it's so great. I could read this for hours, okay? Do I do that? Do I call everybody I lose to trash? Oh, I call everybody Smurf. Oh, right. You see, I'm smart about it.
First online match.
That's actually hilarious. No, I gotta say Chico has a good point, you know? If you can't take the loss because you're genuinely just aren't playing much, either you should be playing ranked if it hurts you that much. I wonder though what Chico wrote in his chat that resulted in a ban. It's called X, whatever, X, Twitter, it's the same shit. Years ago, before cancel culture and corporate sponsorship, this would have been settled much differently and much more entertaining. There's nothing to settle though, because in previous generations, I mean, Chico said, hey, how about we play a set? But genuinely, I think Tyrant knows he's gonna get absolutely destroyed in the set. So I don't think he's gonna be playing the set. I know you're being sarcastic. I'm one of the few people who still call it Twitter, I feel like. Can I get a match, please? Game? Game, please? Yeah, thanks, game. Wow, what a response. Okay. Salt make grown-ass dudes be bitching online like it was an attack to someone's honor. Yeah. Cammy left cheek. Okay. I'm totally down for some Cammy cheeks, you know. It chose the only color that isn't tan. The only usable color. It got me fighting. It's probably because this guy's a Smurf. If you have a high win rate, even on lower ranks, you'll be matching up against others. But I mean, he's actually not that great, so maybe it's just YOLO and maybe it's random. I mean, he does have 4 wins. Slap the left cheek. I'm gonna slap all those cheeks. He's not Cammy White, he's Cammy Ultra White. Supremacist White. No, not okay. Oh boy. Yeah, it is a Smurf account, see that? It's a pretty terrible Smurf though. All is a Smurf.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Ultra White Manoa too, yep.
Round 1.
They like him ultra white. Ara.
Round 2. Fight.
Why do people drive rush up close? It's an option select.
Round 2. Fight.
Guess I should have known about that, right? Guess I should have really not taken that risk. You have been challenged. Hydra Marine.
Here's to round 1.
Hydra Marine. You bastard! Jimmy! Not my wife, Jimmy! No! Favorite swimsuit? Chun-Li, of course.
to hear how this ends? In ruin. Well, excuse. Don't you hit me. No way. No. 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 Here. Away. Away.
Oh, how was it not in range?
JP, win! Round one. Fight! Away. Step aside.
Always let it.
It's over.
Oh my god.
No. No. Well. No. No. Now what's up? No. 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 Here. Here. No. Good friends.
Okay, I took too much damage here from far. Go. Jimmy, is the new set of skins only in 2026? What do you mean? Which new set of skins only in 2026? Any skins? Currently all skins are always available. So what do you mean? The only skins that are not available like forever are the avatar skins. Those cycle, but the normal skins for the characters, you can buy them whenever you want. Oh, like Capcom has announced they're going to be releasing the swimsuit costumes or costume bundles, well, in bundles, and they're working on new ones. But they also genuinely said that these costumes take very long to make. Like genuinely, like 4 costumes takes them 2 years to make. And there's no faster process, so we don't really know if we're gonna get anything we don't really know if we're gonna get anything beyond what we got within the next 2 years. Nobody believed that, of course, but I mean, they're setting expectations that we shouldn't expect more than a handful of costumes every 2 to 3 years. That's the expectations that they're setting up. Why are you playing like an absolute idiot, my man? He genuinely wants to play with hard punch only as a troll. But why? I don't think it's a 5 hard punch hit confirm training. That's not how you train that. I mean, maybe it's a rage quitting hit confirm trading. He definitely confirmed the rage quit right there. Wait a minute. There's a dragon face that is like 1900 MR, right? And that is not a Smurf. I think this guy is genuinely impersonating somebody. Could that be it? Wait, let me check. I've played against like a dragon face, or does he have a different name? Let me check. No, it doesn't show that far, damn. No, this... Has this guy been a Smurf all along? Whenever I played him? Apparently so, yeah. I didn't know that was a Smurf. Whose Smurf is this? Probably Hallibel. Yeah, it's probably Hallibel. What defines a Smurf? Secondary account. Secondary account.
Round 1. Fight.
How do I know they are Smurfs? Well, if I don't recognize the name, the probability of it being a secondary account is very high. If you have 140 hours of playtime, then you can't be that good. The playtime is not high enough to give you this gameplay.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Damn, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
You have a brother who played Captain Falcon in Smash? I play Captain Falcon in Smash. Oops. But what Smash? Melee? We talking melee? Wow, connection dropping right here? What? Fast Moon, very strong. Good shit, my man, good shit. I know who this is. This is a good guy. Good play. Jimmy, when you do a frame kill on the opponent's wake up and then you hit a late crouching a jab on him, is it an OS to bait OD wake up? Yeah, it's to bait a super or a DP. You can go for a setup and then always go for the setup. You have to go for the setup and then do something safe, because then the opponent doesn't really know if you actually are going to go for a setup. Otherwise, you're basically giving your opponent a hint, hey, I'm going to do this setup, you can always mash DP here and it's going to work. You're going to make sure you punish them for thinking that. Hedgen Bay. By the way, you never answered me. Like, who? Like, what do you mean? Like, my brother, like, I have a twin brother, and both of us used to play a lot of Melee. And my twin brother, he's still active in the Melee scene. I'm not really active. And my brother is actually mostly known for his accomplishments in Break the Targets. It's a single player mini game inside of Melee, and he holds a couple of world records there. And there's been, like, lately even a couple of really high profile videos about Break the Targets that featured my brother in that video. So yeah. Moody, exactly. I used to play Captain Falcon, and when I couldn't beat my twin brother when he was playing Falco, I couldn't beat Falco with Captain Falcon, so at some point I also added a Fox to beat Falco. Gotta go top tier eventually, you know? Like, in a game like Melee, I feel like it's kind of inevitable, but yeah. How about we host Automatic? I haven't hosted him in a while. Falco is Falcon's worst matchup, yeah. I felt that. In any case, guys, I'll be back tomorrow with some more action. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to try to get a little bit more sleep in. I feel like I genuinely am lacking sleep. So let's try to fix that for tomorrow. Get back to 1900 MR and then to 2000 MR. And we'll talk about going to EVO somehow. Okay? How about that? That's the timeline for the next couple of days. So yeah, if you like to support me, by the way, check out my secondary channel, Pro Player Sets channel. I'm trying really hard to make it entertaining on that channel for you guys. High level sets every single day there. Give me a sub. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs for monetization. That would be very much appreciated. If you want to get some merch, grab some merch. Support the channel that way. Get awesome merch. And yeah, definitely don't miss out. There's an ISDD Eggencrest Lover hoodie as well. Don't miss out. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow. As I said, enjoy some out-of-Maddock gameplay, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care.